Wow, 2 whole years have passed. The time flies by.
Yo. Yo, Clue, thanks for 2 years. Said time has passed. Time has flown by. That it has, young one. That it has. What's up, y'all? Can you guys hear the background music? Is it a good volume? I'm playing it from YouTube and not Spotify this time around, so I'm not sure how it sounds. Very faintly? Okay, good. It's not supposed to be that loud. I found my face. Very rare occurrence. Yo. Very rare cam stream tonight, I think. Is the vibes? I think cam stream is the vibes tonight. I was thinking about getting my Shure SM7B to try swapping on my microphones. I was talking about this last stream. I don't know if I like this microphone that much anymore. It's okay, but I feel like it's kind of harsh. It's not that smooth. I feel like the SM7B is a little smoother. I was thinking about maybe grabbing that later and setting that up on stream. How you guys doing? What's up, y'all? What time is it? 8:40? It's not that late. It is a Monday though, huh? Yeah, figure... When did fall start, actually? It's a Tuesday? You're right, it is Tuesday. I thought it was Monday. They're basically the same. When does autumn start? I think autumn started yesterday, right? Yeah, fall started yesterday. We are in the... Oh, dude, I can't wait for snow. Can't wait for winter. Can't wait for snow. Cannot wait for the cold. I'm so over the heat. I like both microphones personally, but it's up to you at the end of the day. Guy who went to college for audio. I wish I would have maybe studied audio for a year at least before doing what I do. I think I know a lot about tech, but I don't know a lot about audio. I've always been terrible with audio. It's basically just me following tutorials and praying to God that I can land on something that sounds nice. But I feel like, I don't know, chat, do you guys think this microphone sounds too harsh? I think it sounds smooth, but sometimes the syllabants can feel a little abrasive. Not really. I just feel like sometimes coming from silence, when there's just like dead air for a little bit, it can feel like a punch, you know, like kind of loud. Not really just crisp. Do you think it could be smoother? Like, do you think it's worth me getting the SM7B and trying it out? Because I do like this microphone. It costs a lot too, so I don't really want to throw it away or not use it. But what's up, Hef? Should I roll call real quick? Who's here? Give me a yo if you're here. Need to write a poem for English class, but I really suck. Can you give me a random word to work off of? Also, hi. Absolutely not. I cannot assist. I apologize. I believe in the butterfly effect. And if I give you that word, bad things are going to happen. I just know it. I feel it in my bones. I'm going to have to ask somebody else. I'm sorry. Could be a volume thing more than a microphone issue, so maybe look into fading in your voice a tiny bit if possible. I don't know your full setup. I've got So I got this microphone, and then I'm running it through a DBS 286 DBX
Hello.
286S,
Good evening.
which is the best piece of hardware I think I've ever bought. Like bang for buck, value wise, that thing $200, like the best compressor I've ever found. So good. I barely know how to use it. And then I run it through Army Babyface Pro interface. So I've got enough dials and shit like that to make it sound good. I just don't know how to. I mean, I feel like I've got a pretty good setup with what I have right now, but I feel like it could be better. I feel like audio can always be better. I don't know. Probably just me being picky. Valerie, Clue, Hef, A Rush, Blockmaker, Danny, Elena, Chipmunk, Fleming, Rainbow, Musical Kevin, Dark. It's OJLRNRN. You think I nailed that? Vizen, Faye, SRG. What's up, y'all? Good to see you. What are we working on? I think we're gonna do a little bit of polish for the 1.4 update tonight. Chat, I was thinking about something. We're working on getting public servers up right now, and I don't know how the community servers are gonna go. Just because I don't know if everybody else is down to do community servers, considering it's, you know, the SMP is not going on anymore. But so were you guys here when I showed you the Raid Den mod that came out a couple days ago? Or not a couple days ago. It's been out for a bit, but it got released on CurseForge a little bit ago. Were you guys here for that? You see that? Because if you haven't, I should show you. So you have some context as to what I'm talking about. Joshua, thanks for the 23. Appreciate you. Thanks for the 23 months. It's a good evening. Yeah, it is a good evening. You could 100% fade in your audio then. Just tweak around what you have now rather than wasting your money. At least in my opinion. Apologies. No, you're chilling. You're chilling. Yeah, I don't want to go around just purchasing shit, hoping to figure something out, because I feel like I've got every tool that I need. I've always kind of gone headfirst into audio off of like other people's recommendations before I even knew what it was. Crazy lore drop. Nadeshot was actually the person who recommended that I get the Babyface Pro, the interface I've been using for like 10 years now. And I had no idea what it was, but he was using it at the time. And I needed like a better audio setup. And he was like, yo, you should get this. I had no idea what I was looking at. It was like $900. And he was like, no, that's good. Trust me. It's totally fine. Like you're good. Just buy it. You'll be all right. And I bought it. Chat, you guys know how like every other streamer has, what are like the main two? There's Focusrites. And then what's the other one that everybody hates? What's the audio interface? The mixer that went out of business? Costs like $400 and everybody gives it shit because it's terrible. And it gets no support anymore. It's the, not Podcaster. I think it's Rode. Rodecaster? It wasn't the Rodecaster. No, it wasn't the Rodecaster. The Rodecaster is a good one. The, what's it called? You guys don't know? None of y'all streamers in here? What's it called? I'm gonna sit here in silence until one of y'all figures it out. She's not gonna do anything till somebody drops a name. I'm not doing it. Storm, you're dropping like musician ones, not streaming ones. Yo, Chirpit, thanks for the tier 1. Wait, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I was thinking messing with the microphone attack as well or something in similar settings. Attack is probably a good way to start, yeah. I don't think there's a way to do that on the compressor, but I think I can do it through like a plugin. Go XLR, that's the one. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yeah, it was a Go XLR. That's the one that everybody bought. It turned out to be shit. Can you still buy it? It's $270 still. Yeah, that was the one that everybody fell in love with. So chat, if you guys are ever like watching people talk about what movie you guys like? You guys can like go over there. Probably fine. This is like the big one that I think everybody bought during. I think this came out like during COVID. Was it COVID or pre-COVID? I mean, COVID was 5 years ago. My brain wants to say that COVID was 3 years ago. That might just be me being an unk though. I think it was 5 years ago, yeah. When this dropped. Like, everybody bought it. Yo, got a stream deck, kind of killed it. Yeah, the, like, add-on that supports XLR. I've heard that's really good. I've never used it, because I didn't need it, but I've heard from friends that it's really good. So there was this one. And there's this one, too. This is the one I always recommend people. There's even there's a smaller one, too. You don't need the 2i2. But this is, like, really good bang for your buck. Does what it needs to. No bullshit. Like, just it's good stuff. And the Rodecaster Pro, I don't even know how much this one is. But this one's really good from what I've heard. I think way overkill for streaming. This is probably what you would pick up if you were doing, like, a podcast. Like, I think most people that run podcasts usually go with this. I think it's pretty expensive. I think it's like $700, something like that. Oh, wait, there's a 2 now. Damn, I clocked that shit, huh? It's $700. Damn. So, those are all the ones that, like, you usually get. This is the one that I have. So, this is what I was recommended to buy, like, 10 years ago when I knew nothing about audio. Like, yeah, dude, it's so good, you should totally get it. Like, this would be great for you, it'd be wonderful. So I was casually dropped a band on it, I guess. It was during YouTube, different times. I didn't realize at the time of buying it that this is for musicians. You do not buy this if you are a streamer. You buy this if you're a musician. Luckily, I just so happen to be both, and I hardly play music at the moment. But I found it was apparently really good for like guitars, drums, keyboards, everything music related. So somehow got lucky enough to pick this up ages ago for the wrong reason and then end up using every feature of it, which feels amazing. You made music? Have I ever talked about that on stream? I've made a couple of songs before. But they were very, very basic. Very, very basic. So long ago, I don't even have them on this PC. I think they're on a like hard drive in my downstairs basement. Wouldn't something for music probably also be good for a podcast? No, it definitely would. That's why I think that's really, like, it's great. But so much of what you spend on it is stuff that streamers would never need. Like the guitar stuff, the drum stuff, all those inputs and shit like that. Streamers would never need that kind of thing, and I didn't need it. Like, when I bought it, I was probably getting maybe $200 worth of value out of it, out of the 1,000. Now I've ended up using most of all of it, which feels amazing. And I've had that thing for, yeah, I think 11 years, and it hasn't broken, ever. Feels amazing. I feel like, knock on wood, I've gotten pretty lucky with my hardware. Everything outside of computers. Anything computer related seems to break on me. But like my peripherals, like my camera, microphone, all that kind of stuff have held up like really well. It is crazy numbers, yeah. It's very crazy numbers. I got a Rodecaster Duo that I use for work meetings in D&D. It's overkill and takes up too much desk space, but it works well. Rodecaster Duo. Is that the one that we just looked at? Oh wait, that thing's cute. Kinda looks like a synth pad. Yeah, it's basically like the one that we just saw. If you want to look up the stuff I work with, not on personal, it's Sennheiser equipment, usually the M8s. I love Sennheiser. I've never heard of the M8 though. What is that? Ooh, wait, that looks vintage. Wait, this looks kind of good. Oh, I fuck with this heavy. I love this. Not very old, just not new. Really? Because it looks dated in like a good way. Look at this shit. Oh my god, wait, I love this. Dude, I'm signed up to like 3 different outlets, like music outlets. And every month or so, I'll get like their little pamphlet book in the mail. I think I'm subscribed to... I just got a Sweetwater in one in yesterday. Dude, I love going through those and just flipping through every page and looking at shit that I'll never buy. Chat, if you guys believe in different universes, what do you think you're doing in a different universe as like a career? I heavily believe that in a different, very similar universe, I'm probably like the soundstage guy in shows. Yo, audio 4, camera 4, camera 5, pan 5. All right, audio 3. I'm probably that guy in the back of like venues, mixing audio, working in on shows and shit. Pursued sports like I should have. Biggest regret. Oh, really? Why didn't you do it? I did so many sports during high school and middle school for me to end up being a streamer. It's a wild pipeline. I played baseball for 6 years. I played basketball for 2. I played soccer for 2 years. Yeah, soccer for 2. And I golfed like kind of all throughout my childhood. And I haven't touched a sport in like 10 years. To be a chef in a different life, to be honest. If in an alternate universe, my job is probably coding. It's a wild time for me that I think that universe might be the one that I'm living in right now. With Cobblemon Academy coming up, season 3 coming up in January probably, and then a totally different project that's going to be happening sometime in 2026. I don't see it being far off before I learn how to code and start making my own shit. I think I'm right there. Like, I just have to study and learn how to do it for maybe a year or a month or 2. But I'm like right there. Kind of an excuse, but I didn't have the best support system. Had a lot of talent, but no guidance. I could have made somewhere with football if I had a good mentor and good parents. It's not really an excuse. I think mentor and direction is a really important thing. It's a shame that you didn't get that, though. But hopefully what you're doing right now is cool. Season 3 that fast is crazy. Yeah. I think the nice silver lining to the scheduling mishap we had, because we wanted season 2 to happen earlier. Like it was supposed to happen around June, and then July, and then August, and then September. It got pushed like a bunch of different times. We were going to launch on the 1st of September. And I think it was 3 or 2 days before launch. I was like, we're not ready. I had to make the call to my boss. It was like 2 a.m. I'm looking at Discord and I'm like, I gotta call him. Pick up the phone. Hey, so like, how bad would it be if we launched a week from now and not in 2 days? He said it'd be fine, but he also said that I'd begin to cough in 7 days? I don't know what he meant by that. Yeah, not sure what he meant by that, but whatever. But I think with it having unfortunately been so close to Rust, where like it can only last for... How long did it go on for, actually? When was launch day? Was it the 8th? Any knowers? Are you able to hack people if I wanted to? I'd never do that. I'd never do that. I'd only use my powers for good and healing the world. What's up, Box? I'm good. How about you? There's maybe a wee too short, but that's it. Yeah, so I think it was a kind of a good thing that it was cut a little short. At least everybody who talked about season 3 like wanted more. There's a lot of people who are really excited about season 3 coming around in January, and I think it was such like a short time that it left people wanting more. So I don't think there will be a problem with it coming back around this soon. I think having as long as we did in between Star Academy and Common Academy was really good for like the people who played in that before, because people grinded out a lot. But I think the time in between now and then will be good. If a server had gone on for maybe another week, I think people would need a little bit longer of a break. But I feel like it lasted the perfect amount of time. There's not a lot of things to do right now besides looting for legendaries in the big tournament. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a big thing too. There's not a ton of content right now. So really, I don't think people could have done much more outside of the week that we didn't get to play. Like during what would have been that week. I think the 2 week and a little bit time was perfect for the content that we have. Which obviously I want to improve. So I wanted to show you guys, if you weren't here yesterday, there's a mod that dropped. Where is it? Yeah, actually in Minecraft finally. Hey, watch your mouth, buddy. My face not good enough for you? Careful what you say next. Choose your words very carefully. There's this Raid Thens mod that came out. It's been out for a little bit, but no Dota. I haven't touched Dota in a long time. This is the next thing we're going to be adding, along with the trainer mod, the one that like makes them wander around and all that shit. I downloaded the 1.3.1 version of Common. Legendary loot table had a placeholder. Was that a fail or summit? What is a summit? Legendary loot table had a placeholder. It's supposed to have a placeholder. How did you get the placeholder? What's up, Byron? The placeholder's supposed to like... Oh, the face cam did freeze. Thanks for noticing. Oh, it's just not coming back on. Oh, wonderful. No, it's okay. I didn't want it to be on. Well, my camera's still on, so why is this not coming through? Let's try it again. Oh. Oh, that's not great. My camera's on. There's no problem with that. Wasn't that resetting though? Damn, dude, I put on my nice sweater and everything. That's my favorite sweater too. I don't know if you guys know that about me. That's my favorite sweater. I bought it online for like 60 bucks. Probably gonna wear it until it evaporates. Oh my god, I'm so sad. Wait, I can't even show you guys. Dude, I have this jacket that I love. It's a wool jacket. And it's yellow. And it's one of my favorite jackets I've ever gotten. It's so incredibly thin and soft, but comfortable and warm. I love it. I had it hung up in my closet for like a year. I just hadn't touched it. I take it out of my closet to put it on for y'all today. I wanted to dress up for you guys. I wanted to wear yellow today. I take it out of my closet. There's a hole straight through the heart spot. Right in the heart of right in the chest. There's just a hole. And I look at it and there's like little like dust bits around it. Bro, a bug ate a hole through the jacket while it was hung up. Like, it was so obvious. It was cut in like 3 different seams, and there was just like dust, like they were nibbling at it. Just sat there. He just ate through the jacket. I didn't even know that the bugs do that. There's a reason mothballs exist? What's a mothball? I'd kill myself at that point? I mean, I was considered... I'm kidding. I wasn't. The bugs wanted a path to your heart. Do you think they were sad when they realized that I wasn't in it? Wait, what's a mothball, though? A small pellet of a pungent substance, typically... Naphthalene? Naphthalene. Put among stored clothes to keep away moths. Do you guys have those? Never heard of a mothball? I've lived in this house for 8 years and I've never had a moth feast on my clothing before. I've lived 28 years and never had a moth or a bug feast on my clothing before. It's the first time it's ever happened. Do you guys have these do you guys have mothballs? Is that a common thing? They're like a must-have. That's why stored clothes tend to have a distinct smell. They'll eat natural fibers. We wear mostly polyester now. Oh my god, they went after the naturals. I can't even blame them. That's what I would go for too. I'm on the East Coast. We've had them for a long time. We got bugs everywhere. So where do you put them? Do you just scatter them around your place like candles? Just putting them on like one on the dresser drawer. One on the nightstand. Is it anywhere? Oh, you put them in the closets. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . So do they go... Wait, so are these things deadly? Is that what they are? Or are they meant to be a diversion? Do the moths try and eat the mothball? Or do the mothballs exterminate the moths? It's a divergent. Highly toxic, but not eaten. Oh, it's just like the fumes that... Man... I feel so violated. Although, this is a good reason for me to get into sewing. I think I might get into sewing. If we're at the very least... to save my jacket. Well, damn, maybe the moth ate my camera too. Fuck me. I think I might just live in a really bad place. I got squirrels eating my internet lines. Real thing that happens. Actually, probably the reason my stream has lagged out the last 2 days and might tonight as well. If my stream goes out, it's probably because of those squirrels. It's summer. It's the end of summer. And I got moss eating my clothes. Not even the bad clothes. The natural nice ones. It's fucking a miserable life I live, actually. You're working on a sewing project right now? Make a little Minecraft slime patch? A little logo. That would be the worst thing I could ever do to that jacket. I'd rather keep the hole. For the Common Academy pack, do I need to turn something on to get legendary items, or is it super unlucky? I think you're just super unlucky. But it might not be your fault. It might be hereditary. Do you consider your family to be lucky? If not, you should maybe complain to them. I did make something really cute though. Look at this. Added a little note. So what a lot of people will do is they'll go into the config and they'll go to Myths and Legends, then see, oh, the loot tables. But no. Surely they'll notice the text file that says, if you're trying to change legendary rates, read this. And I made a little tutorial saying, no. This is not the place that you're supposed to be at. And then it explains. I struggle making an FAQ in my own Discord for the mod pack, but I don't have any trouble adding a file. Hopefully that catches a couple people. Beat a Minecraft nerd exposed. OJ, you're a new frog around here. Don't worry. You'll learn all about me. Many things you probably don't need to know or want to know. But you'll learn. Do you guys plan on adding a quest system tracking Pokedex completion? I feel like I'm only catching Pokemon I like, so shinies. Have you completed the masteries? Oh my god, shiny! Is it you? No, it's too ugly to be a shiny. Where's the shiny? It's not you. It's not you. Where is it? Is it this thing? This thing's so ugly. What are you? Capsicid. I do hate children. That does track that. I don't find it cute. I know where I went. Oh yeah, but have you done the masteries? Register 40 bug types, register 40 psychic, and then you get like a little sporty outfit. I thought this was a cute little way to do like a dex completion thing. It's kind of hard because there's no... It's tricky to track like how many are in the game because of the add-ons that we have. With CCC, what's it called? Oh my god, do you guys want to see something cute? Wait, hold on, I gotta show you this. I was looking at CCC for the updates that they've been putting out, seeing if they've added like any Pokemon or whatever. Look at this. They're one that they put out September 12th, like super recent. They made this like whole thing and then the bottom here. Bro, look at this little thing they wrote. I saw this pack was added to Cobblemon Academy and it means a lot to me. When I was notified on my Discord, I started crying tears of joy. The ability to impact people I used to and still do look up to is surreal. Brings me a lot of joy seeing people play and enjoy this pack, so I'll work my hardest when I can to ensure that more of you guys are having a good experience. Is that not the cutest fucking thing? That's so sweet. W mod developers. W artists. Will you guys be adding double battles for NPCs in the future? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Oh yeah, so the thing I was talking about, I don't think my face cam's ever gonna work. What if it does now? Wait. Dang it. Dang it. Whatever. So as a mod, ignore this. Don't go to that link or I'll cast a spell on you. Actually, wait, can you access it from that link? I need to stop this now. No, you can't. There's still like 1 or 2 people that try joining the SMP IP. I can see in the console and they get kicked out because they're not whitelisted. They see their username and I'm like... Honestly? I would have tried the same. I don't blame you. So this mod exists. It's called Raid Dens. We're gonna add this. But it's very in beta right now. Like just came out of alpha. But the mod developer is super active in the Discord. They're working at like extremely hard, which is awesome. So we have this, and then I also wanted to use the radical cobblemon trainers to have like the NPCs wandering around. Thing is, both of these are going to take a long time to balance. Then make sure they work like really well in the mod pack. But I was wondering, would you guys be down? I don't know if Abe would want to do it with his viewers or not, or maybe we should just do it as like a little thing on my stream. If I got a server up and added both of these mods, would you guys be down to maybe do like a testing server? Maybe we can figure out the balance together? I'm gonna have to put it behind a prime though. I regret to inform us, gotta at least be behind a prime. No, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not. Probably not. I'm just kidding. But maybe I'm not. So all the items in the Missing Legends lootables config are supposed to be set defaults? Because those don't do anything. We do all of the looting in the Academy data pack. So where is it? It's all done in the Academy data pack. That's why I made the little note in there that doesn't actually do anything. I'm good, Power Ranger. Hopefully the same with you. I got all dolled up and then my face cam stopped working, so whatever. I mean... Dude, I gotta get a VTuber model. Like, I just gotta get a VTuber model. I need to get funded like $3,000 to get a VTuber model, man. I want one so bad. Would y'all be here for my debut? I'm not kidding, but this is not satire. Like, I really do want to get a VTuber model. I don't know if we'll go crazy with the lore. But I do want to get a VTuber model. I want to be my my little dude. Where's my little guy? Let me join a Discord call. I want to be this guy. I want to get like a little VTuber of this dude. That'd be cute. You're saying you want one for... I know. I think I've been saying it since like May. But one, I don't really have the money right now. And also the artist that I want to get it from is like pretty booked. And I'm super picky with how I want it because I want it exactly how this artist makes it, not just like any artist that can make one. So I'm like waiting to jump it, but it's gonna have to be a little while. I never really understood the VTuber thing, but I'm indifferent to them. Really? I think VTubering is really, really cool accessibility for people. And just people who want to like be creative. But don't necessarily want to get behind a face cam. I think it's dope. There's a... I'll show you guys... Kinda... Shit. I want to show you a streamer who has one of the VTubers from the artist that I want to commission. But I don't know this streamer, they don't know me. And so I feel a little weird showing off their stream on my stream without the permission. Ah, fuck. I'll do it later. I'll probably never do it, but you guys will see it when I get my VTuber at some point, maybe. Maybe in the future. It'll be cool though, it'll be cute. We can talk about that later. Hey, I want to show you guys what we're doing for 1.4. We've made a couple of changes since the other day. So a big thing in 1.4, we are removing the need to hold an item, a legendary spawn item in your inventory. We're changing it to right click now. Wutex figured out a really seamless solution to fix the lag. So now, I think... Chat, where's Ho-Oh? I think it's in like Flower Fields, right? Flower Forest? Yeah, to write down to your academy. I wonder how to go. Let me know if it crashes a lot. Because I know there's a lot of problems with the mod at the moment that they're working on, but... Not Plains, where is it? Sunflower Forest? Is it Sunflower Forest? Does this not work? No, you might totally be right. Let me actually just look it up. Where's Ho-Oh? Ho-Oh is... Oh yeah, Sunflower Plains. Is Flower... Oh wait, we're in one. Bang. It's so much nicer. So the problem was, and the reason why we didn't do it this time around, was because every time that you would right click, it would lag the server like crazy. But what we did, what Wutex had an idea to do, is we added a 5th bucket called summons. This doesn't do anything on its own, but this is how like the legendaries spawn. And I won't like bore you with all the details and shit, but this is how we're able to do it with like 0 lag. So I think people are going to be pretty happy about that one. I'm really happy about it. Why is Wutak too smart? I don't know. And he's so much younger than me too. I think it's game over for me. Summons a bug with nothing in it, but it's most common spawn type. No, so summons. Okay, fine, I'll nerd out. Summons has a 0 weight, so nothing spawns in it on its own. But it's what Mist and Legends listens to. So all the legendaries are in the summons bucket. They're the only cobblemon that's in that bucket. And then where is it? So Mist and Legends uses that spawn pool. The reason why it would lag before is because you change this to like common or ultra rare or like any of the default ones. Whenever you right click, the mod will like check every single possible location that a Pokemon can spawn, which takes like 2 or 3 seconds. So the server just freezes. That's because that the pools are filled with other things. But because summons doesn't have anything else in it, as soon as it tries to check, it finds like a good location immediately. So there's like no lag. You do still need to right click it a couple of times. I mean, I also don't think I'm in the Sunflower Forest biome. I think it's right here. This Flower Forest. Where's Sunflower Plants? Yeah, it's just instant. A lot nicer. A lot nicer. Another thing we added. And dude, if we were playing on the SMP, I know Leslie would have loved this, and I think a couple of other people. We added the exposure expanded mod. So this mod adds 2 new lenses, telescopic and panoramic, and a bunch of different films, including high capacity film. I think it has like 64 uses instead of the standard 16. And then a bunch of different filters on top of it too. So we go with camera. We take like the high capacity color film and then grab the 2 lenses and some of the filters. So normally the 2 shooting modes you'd have would be just standard and then spyglass. That's as far as you can go. Now, if you use the telescopic lens, you can go this far. And then the panoramic lens, just a really wide FOV. It's cute for selfies. And then a bunch of filters too. So I desaturate. Flip filter. I don't know the purpose of this because I think you could just flip the photos. Pencil filter is really cool. So much RP possibility. That was something that I heard from a couple of people on the server. Things that they want for season 3, just a lot more RP ability. Which I agree with. I think RP stuff is really fun. What's about server hosting for Minecraft? Can I be slightly biased, but also not biased at all and say bisect? It's what we ran our SMP off of, and it was smooth as fuck the entire time. And I also run a couple of build servers off it too, and it's seamless. There's like no lag at all. They have great support. You could also use code A for 25% off your first month too. So that's pretty sweet. Is coming 1.4 or 2.0? 1.4. 1.4. What else did we add? Oh, dude, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Peep the top right. Peep the top right. We got type effectiveness now. Casuals, listen. I hear you. I hear you, okay. No more guesswork anymore. You can see what's effective in battle now. There's also a really cute command. Let's guess Sprigatito. If you want to know like your typing and stuff, you could do, what is it? Is it Poke Info? Sprigatito. And you can see its types, base stats, and abilities. You hover over them for like more info. It's kind of, it's a little ugly, but I mean, if people are looking for this information, it's there, which is nice. And you can do effectiveness too. Or wait, no, weakness. So you can look up like a Pokemon's weakness. It's kind of cute. Nice little like tools for people if they need to know stuff. I don't think many people will know these are here. I'll probably put like a quest or something to tell people, but yeah. You have the side mod that allows you to drag the battle log and make it a custom size. Wait, link me? Wootex. You added the mod edit support. You need to change the key items in the data pack to missing legends item. You need to change the key item. Is that a new jar? I'm assuming it is, right? Thank you. Chat W Wootex. I think he told me he spent 24 hours working on a feature for me. That's how long it took you, right? 24 full hours of work. "24 long, grueling hours." I figured out what can be done with the unwanted cards. I think... Utex, I think I've told you this. Maybe I haven't. I think what we'll probably do is we'll make like a bulk box item. And in that item you can maybe put 30 cards. You can burn them. Or just do what people in the SMP were doing and just throw them on the ground. Let them despawn. But I was thinking about maybe like making a bulk box item. And once you fill up the box with like 30 cards, you can sell it to the trader NPC and get like money based on the value of them, like the rarity. What do you think about that idea, Wotex? You like that? I like it. I think it's cute. That way people don't have to go and sell each one individually. You gotta save up a little bit before you can get to like the 30 to be able to sell it off. I just want to access your normal creative mode and not your custom creative mode. Pardon? What do you mean by that? Dude, I don't even want to stream anymore. I'm so sad about my face cam not working. Why does my camera not work, man? The creative mode tabs are not mod specific. Oh, you mean like they're categorized? I think that's just how it is. Like, I think some of them are mod based. I think it's up to the mod developer to like split them off. No? We don't do anything different with that. The only thing we do is remove the recipe book. But that's not creative mode, so. Yeah, added the raid mod, I can't slash give the item. And the search doesn't work? Is that because it's an entity? Do you need to summon it? Or place it? It might not be an item. Because it's an item, it would show up in EMI. Made a steak poutine sandwich. I've never had poutine before. But my brother keeps saying that's amazing, and that the next time I go to Chicago, I'm gonna absolutely try it. You guys fuck with poutine? Is there like different kinds of poutine? That I'd maybe fancy more than another, or is it all just kind of like the same thing? It's an item I can search in EMI, but search in creative doesn't work. Oh, just pick block it then. Just go into EMI and control click. Control middle click. Creative mode breaks sometimes. I don't know why, but sometimes like if you go to search, yeah, it does this. It just doesn't show up anything. I don't know why it does this. But yeah, you should do it here. It's 4:30 a.m. where I live. I'm staying up to watch you, bro. You're so W. Chad, do you think I should go up to my future wife and tell her she's so W? Do you think that would make her fall in love with me? Because, like, I'd be lying if I said I didn't blush a little bit. You're so epic poggers. And you're showing your age. Are you serious? Dude. I don't think this was on stream. I don't... No, I think I was watching Sandwich's stream. Bro, this fucking happened... This happened to John. Chat, this happened to John during the SMP. He didn't know what it was, and he like kind of realized after a little bit, and it appeared above him like this. But he didn't have any blocks. He didn't have a flying mount or blocks to build up with. So he started breaking the ground. And by the time he built up, it would disappear. I think he was like hopping underneath it like this and he couldn't reach. And it despawned. I was so distraught. Oh wow. They said I love you 30 times, but did clarify that they're a man and not a woman. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Very good. Very good job. Alright, who else wants to say something about themselves to the class? Who else has a fun fact about them? Okay, alright. You know, wanted to see where it went, where it would go. I've learned where it would go. I only expected would have gotten worse. I definitely wasn't expecting to click on the profile and get jump scared by a literal child though. That was a surprise. Definitely could not have been over the age of 10. One time I was 13, I fell 12 feet head first and was completely fine. Yeah, I've heard it's not the falling in your head that that kind of screws you over later in life. I actually heard that's Tylenol. It's not the falling. The Tylenol's what you gotta look out for. That's the dangerous one. It's that dirty acetaminophen, brother. What up, killer?
"51 months watching you, always a blast."
Blue Cell, thank you for the 51 months. So watching is always a blast. I appreciate that. I kind of want to play Valorant. I don't know why. But I'm getting like an FPS itch. I feel like Valorant would be fun. Worst decision possible. Is it really though? Ever seen anything on Deadlock? A little bit. I haven't tried it though. I've heard it's fun. Have you guys been playing the new Silent Hill? Sorry, I'm so lost right now. I went live thinking, oh yeah, let's get some work done. It just hit me how much I miss playing video games. I haven't sat down and grinded a new video game in, I think, months. Oh, I need a new game to get on. What games are out there right now that are fun to grind? What the fuck are people playing right now? You played Expedition 33? No, it's on my list. I don't think I'm itching for a story game. I feel like I'm itching for like a ranked game. Like a competitive game. Water parks? Okay, that's completely different from where my mental's at. Isn't there a new game that starts with an S or something? Are you talking about Silent Hill? Oh, Silk Song. Nah. Not really been my kind of vibe. Slime Rancher 2. No, I need a ladder to climb. I think I miss TFT. I think that's the problem. I miss TFT. But I don't want to play TFT because I don't like TFT right now. I'm gonna call her again. She's so toxic, but I miss her. Guys, what do I do when I miss a video game, but it's a terrible video game? And like, I want to go back to her. Fuck. When's the next set? When does the next set come out? Is it December? TFT set 16. '17 came out August. Set 15 hasn't even been out for 2 months? We had to wait until November 5th. That's so far away. Wait, no, it's November 19th. Play a match or no, I don't need to play a match. I've been watching. I know it sucks right now. The problem is that I don't think you can fix TFT. The game's just too solved for me to enjoy it anymore. I don't think there's any going back from that. I think until Riot gets rid of like all stats or stops supporting external stat websites, I don't think I'm going to enjoy playing it again. And I don't think they're ever gonna do that because I think they like stat sites. I don't know. I'm missing her so bad right now. It's one of those nights. Are you opposed to playing your mod pack? Brother, I've been living and breathing this shit for like a year. But you're right. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let me focus on this. Let's get the 1.4 update out. I was thinking 1.4 could also add some Pokemon to the Safari. Would you guys be down to brainstorm some Safari editions with me? Because I think the Safari needs a little bit of loving. I think it could use some more Pokemon as well as maybe fishing. I completely forgot to add fishing to the Safari when I first launched it. I think adding fishing would be really nice. Be a nice little addition. Underground mons? I don't know if there's underground biomes in there. There could be. But do you think people would enjoy going underground for them though? Fishing is hard because it puts you in a battle. There's no battling in Safari. Oh, I actually wonder how that would work. Wait, Wutax, are you still here? Do you know how that would work? Maybe we should try it. Because I'm wondering if the way the Safari's set up, it just wouldn't put you in a battle at all. Do you want a better way to see where meteors land? Do you guys think meteors are too hard to find right now? Not the frequency of them, but like once you see one flying overhead, do you think it's too hard to get to? I know they can be a little scuffed, but I don't think there's many ways that we can fix that. Because I think the trajectory that they fly at when they spawn is completely random. So if they spawn in at like an 80-degree angle, it's just kind of like that, you know? You were in there for an hour and heard two? Couldn't find one of them. Really? Oh wait, so you found one, but you couldn't find the other. Meteors are a massive pain to find when the crash time plays like in an opposite direction where they actually landed. They definitely don't. They definitely don't play in the wrong direction. I think it's just because you can hear it from so far away. But let me check. You can hear the explosion from 256 blocks away. How far away is that? Are we at 600 right now? Like this far? Right, from the red crystal to... Oh, almost over. 16 shots. So if it landed right there, you'd be able to hear it from like this direction, or like this distance. I mean, I think it's good, so you know that one landed. I don't think I'd want to lower that. So it's not the amount that are spawning. It's finding them after you know that they landed is the tough thing. What's standard render? Usually 12. I think the pack by default is 12. A beacon light coming out of it? What are all the blocks in Minecraft that emit like some kind of particle upward? There's beacons. There's campfires. How far away can you see them though? Pretty far. Campfire with a hay bale under it? What does the hay bale do? Does it make it a minute higher? Oh shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this tech? Oh my god. Wait. That's vanilla? I want to see if we can make this look good. Give me a sec. That's pretty crazy. Where's my canvas save? It's not here. There you are. I think that's good, but how do you make a campfire look good in a meteor without it looking scuffed? It's a hay bale. How do you make a hay bale and a campfire look good? There's no way, right? It's not possible. I'm with you though. I think it would be cool if there was some kind of like smoke emitting from it when it landed, because it makes sense, right? Like it's a giant meteor. It should be like some sort of smoke around it, you know? But how do you put that in here without it looking ugly? Does not go through blocks. Does not go through blocks. Only one block. Interesting. I don't think there's a way to do this without it looking ass. Because why would... I have an idea. I have an idea. Check, cook with me for a second. I have an idea. I have an idea. There's a mod that I found called particle mimicry. Adds a particle emitter block that generates particles. Hear me out. Cook with me here. What if we added this mod and then retextured this block with our own resource pack? It's MIT, they'd be cool with that from what I can tell. But if you retextured it to look like basalt or something. And then had it generate smoke particles. Should we cook? Let's cook. Let's try it. Let's try that. We're already doing a major update anyway that's going to require people to update their mod packs to join servers. It's like the first update we're doing that has that because there's new mods being added. Maybe this could work. Maybe it could work. What else did we add? It's looking like a good update so far. It's looking like a good update. You beat your first gym? Oh, sick. Hey, congrats. Alright, what's this look like? What do you do? Oh, gosh. Okay. The ID of the particle. What the What's the difference between cozy smoke and signal smoke? Is signal with the hay bale? And cozy is the lower one? Signal is hay. Color or size? Movement of the positions of the particle dictating which way it moves. The multiplier for the particle delta. Okay, we don't need that then. Number of particles spawn each time. Let's just do one. Interval between particle spawns. Doing it is to be 0. Do you have a wiki? No. What's up, Balo? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Oh, the placeholder was preventing legendary items to spawn. My bad. Thanks for the modpack. Oh, thanks for playing it. Oh, I'm glad you figured it out. Yeah, the placeholder was just there to, that's the thing in the loot table. And then when the loot table generates, it'll replace that with one of the items. It's the way that Wutak set it up so we could do the unique. And a 1 after the middle tilde, maybe. Not for like relative. It should be going like upward though, right? So it shouldn't matter. But maybe we could try. No, okay, so this is the movement delta positions of the particle dictating which way it moves. Movement delta positions. Dictating which way it moves. I didn't take math in high school. What was a movement delta position? What is this? It's a mod called particle emitter. I was thinking we could add this mod and disguise it as like a basalt block and then have like smoke particles emitting out of it when meteors spawn. So I wanted to see if I could figure out how this works. What do you mean you didn't take math in high school? I didn't take math class for my last 2 years. It just wasn't a requirement and I just didn't end up taking it. Tenth grade math is the last math that I took. Which is crazy that they just allowed me to not take math. I feel like that should be a requirement, but I don't know. For the moment, when you want the Y to be like 10 or something. Position. 0.07 for delta. Does this dude have a Discord? How big is this mod? It's a huge mod. 610 thou? 610 thowie thowie? Anyone have an issue that it just doesn't work? Each of the fields basically corresponds to the data. You would feed the particle command in vanilla. Why is this post giving Steam game review? Why do they have checkboxes? That's so formal. It's issues templates? It's just a template? It's so cute. Wait, so it's just the parameters that you give yourself in vanilla. Minecraft. Speed, count, force, normal. Speed 0, speed 1, count 1 particle, normal, me. I ain't displaying shit. Am I the bad guy? I need to put like 20? So what in here? Maybe it's a shader pack issue? Maybe it's just not that at all. No. No, it's not a shader pack issue. How would you normally do particles? Is it just like this though? Displaying. But that does display. Yeah, that does display. Is that just there forever now? Oh, it's gone. So if I did these positions. So this is the position, this is the delta. And because you're putting in the delta, it needs the speed and the count. Your delta's way too big. It autofill suggested that though. It's not my fault. Does that fast moves in each direction? It told me. Alright, fine, whatever. I'll put in the one that you suggested. I'll put in that. Speed 2. Count 1. Normal. Oh. Oh my gosh. Why is that so comical? Why is this so funny? Just goes in a random direction every time. I didn't know you could do this with particles. Okay, why is it doing that though? Speed 2. What if we did like speed 1? Okay. Count. We do like 20. Got it. Okay. What's the difference between force and normal? No idea. So this works. So why doesn't it work for you? Because it's like basically a command block, right? It's just the command, but like this. So couldn't I just copy and paste the exact same thing? So I took like that for there, 20 particles, speed of 1, 20, and then do you need redstone? It needs redstone, that's why. It has to be redstone activated? Because it's running a command? Yeah, is there a config for it? Particle core, particle rain, particle... No, there's not. You're a noob? Can't even understand Java in Minecraft? Man! Don't tell anyone, okay? Don't tell other people about tonight. So one that doesn't need redstone? I don't think. I think this is the only block. I don't think there's a command for it either. Or maybe there's a data pack? That wouldn't make sense. But maybe it would. Particle mimicry. Data. Definitely not. The power state is a block state, so you can set block it. Oh, with world edit? A set block? That's a vanilla command? Wait, Wu-Tags, wouldn't it show up in here? That's the block entity. Wait, so... You can't pick block it, but you can set block? Oh. Oh, shit. You can do all of this. What if I just copied and pasted this? We make a great team, you and I. Utex, we make a great team. I feel like that one kid that didn't do any work for the group assignment came in on the day and got half credit. Look at us go. We're so great. Alright, now we need to, now we need to not explode. We have to go up. The movement delta positions of the particle dictating which way it moves. Should this be a 1? It didn't like that. Everything here was correct, right? No, it's not working now. What'd I do? Shouldn't this be working? Oh, weird. Let's try 0, 0, 0. Oh, it's still random. You can see him so far away. I mean, this would get your attention. You'd know that there's a meteor. I don't think you'd have any trouble finding it. You'd know where it is from any direction. It's for sure. You need to count 0, I think. Oh, wait, you're right. So wait. What about, like, speed? I've fucked everything up. Okay, it's just sitting there. Now up delta. Are they bouncing off each other? Is that a thing that particles can do? Do they collide with each other? It turns the distribution into a Gaussian. Oh, like the blur. I know what that means. Smoking a meter? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I need to make sure this whole thing works every step of the way. We're getting there, though. I want to mimic like how an actual campfire looks, though. That's a lot. So that's a little faster. Probably a speed of 1, right? No, I think it's like a speed of 0.7. Maybe 7.8. Ooh, I think 0.8 nails it. Yeah, it's great. Love that. Now we just need more frequent spawns. Maybe 10. It's too even. Is there a way to add randomness? I guess it's so evenly distributed. Looks kind of ugly. Can't you make it spawn with a redstone block underneath it? Nah, we're not gonna do redstone. We're just gonna have it spawn in with it being active. There's a way to do it, but you need command blocks. Damn. Oh my gosh. Love a Crazy Graph 3.0 series growing up. It's been forever. It's been a long time. Crazy Graph 3.0, that was just the other day. That was just the other day for me. I remember. This looks kind of good. Wait, I like this. This looks good. It's a little slower, but I think that gives them time to like clump up together so they don't look as uniform. I like that. I think it looks good. Should we reduce the amount though? So maybe we can put like a couple of these. So it's not just like one. Oh wait. Need to double that. Nah, it's too uniform. Too even. So we can't make them spawn less often because then they're gonna look too uniform. It looks good. It does. I mean, let's see what it would look like coming out of a meteor. So what am I looking at here? Negative 148, 164, 127, 126. Negative 148, 126, 147. Oh, that was totally wrong. 148, 164. 148, 164. Oh, wait, no. 128. 164. Yeah, check out what I've been following for. Just click your name. Following since 2015? They were a month away from being here for a decade. Oh, God, I'm so decrepit. Let's lower this by one. That's the wrong one. I'm gonna lower this by one. Or about two, maybe. I'm glad we both feel old. We're in this together. So I think I'd want something like... Let's do maybe 6. 6. Okay, well, not quite. You know what, whatever. Will smoke eventually disappear one mind? Yeah, so... Does the meter mod always spawn the bottom of the structure touching the surface? Can you specify offsets? I think there was actually an update to the meteor mod that changed how it landed. But the thing is, I don't hate how it lands right now. But also, maybe it might be worth updating to that, because I think they changed it so it doesn't cut a hole, but that might have just been them updating the structure block to have structure void in it. At least I'm assuming. I haven't checked the update, though. But yeah, that's the thing. The smoke... I have an idea. The problem is that this smoke would continue to generate until the player broke this block. I think it's a problem if... That's a problem if you have it as like basalt or blackstone. Because people, when they go to these meteors, they don't want to have to break the smoke particle. They're just going to come in, break the meteoric chunks for the loot, and then dip. But if we give this the texture of a meteoric chunk and also have it drop the loot table of the chunks when you break it, then that way, if you see smoke, you'll know it's an unlooted meteor. And if there's no smoke, that means that every chunk has already been cleared from it. Ooh, wait, that's kind of good, no? I fuck with that. That's good, right? I like that. I like that. I like that. Yo, Leon, thanks for the 47. Appreciate you. Said yo. I like that. And then we can obliterate the recipe so these aren't craftable. Okay, we have a lot of work to do, but let's... I think first off, let's at least try and make sure that this works. Like in the structure block. So... This is the shit that Wu-Tax does all the fucking time. No, chat. This is what he does. I'm over here putting bare-knuckled cast iron 3-star Michelin. I got 7 cookbooks in front of me. I'm about to make the best goddamn meal of my life. And it's like, hey, why don't I just like order McDonald's? You want me to just like order McDonald's? Like I can pay for it too. They actually, McDonald's serves like Wagyu now as well. So you don't even have to cook. It's gonna be like the best meal of your life. Do you hate me, Wutex? Is that it? Is that why you do this? Yeah, he does this all the time. I will say the nice thing about not having to do so is that when you go up to it, it won't say particle emitter. Because that's something I wouldn't be able to fix. You'd be mining and you'd see meteoric chunk and then all of a sudden it would say particle emitter. I don't know if anybody would actually care about that, but it'd also be clickable in survival. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard to just... I feel like I should talk to Abe about this and see if he's actually down before I ask Wutex to add this into the mod. Surely a little bit of smoke off of a meteorite. It wouldn't be a bad addition. Maybe we just have it... Maybe we just do the, maybe we do the cozy smoke. What's it called? Just the wrong way of smelling cozy. Maybe do this, the cozy one instead of, instead of the signal, so it's more subtle. Long distance signaling of blue is always nice. Yeah. I know that Abe doesn't like how the meteors are right now, but I think his issues that I agree with is that they come in at too harsh of an angle. So they can like fly for a minute and then end up in the fucking ocean somewhere. And there's also the jitteriness of it. Did they fix these with the update? Should I just update? Yeah, it should update. Let's see what the update is. There's been 2 updates. Give it to me with text. Let me see it. Let me see it. Meteor terrain embedding. Now the meteor will embed properly in the terrain when they hit the ground, without awkwardly floating midair occasionally. They will also be affected by their velocity and direction of the fall. Meteor explosions. By default, the explosion shape has been changed to a sphere, which makes craters nicer, especially at higher power levels and meteor sizes. If you still prefer the vanilla explosion, you can toggle on the... Oh, wait, we don't have explosions on. Better meteor rendering. Meteors now render much further away by default, so they won't disappear randomly anymore. If you need to, you can configure how far away they render in the config file. Meteors will also get a bit into the terrain visually before exploding, instead of exploding as soon as their hitbox reaches the ground. Makes for a nicer effect, especially with bigger meteors. Added a way to remove default meteor structures. Special meteors now spawn correctly spawn less often than non-special meteors. Oh wait, did special meteors spawn more frequently? That's funny. I kind of like that they did. No, what's the other update? Wait, we should update this mod, huh? I'm down, let's do it. We'll try this out. And then particle mimicry we can get rid of. What's up, MDT? Utex, how configurable is the particles? Or is it just what it is? What do you mean? Well, like, if I don't like how the particles are, do I have to bug you about it? Or can I change something? Or can you at least point me to where it is in the jar? It's hard-coded? Can you point me to where? Let me see. It's in meteor at chunk block. This one, right? Yeah. Extract the relevant code. Is it here? $45. Where's 45? Oh, line 45. World position, false and false. Is signal lots of smoke? So is signal false? So it's the cozy one. And then false is not a lot of smoke, whatever that meant. World and position probably just means relative to where it spawns. What is this float number? If less than whatever that means. I trust that it looks amazing. Actually, I wonder how they're gonna look, because there's like some of them have like 35 chunks. I don't know what any of this means. Incorrect config format. I gotta delete the config. Oh, it kept the same... Wait, it kept the same settings. No, it erased them. That's why it's the same, because it erased it before. Because this is not correct. No, this is entirely wrong now. Frick. I was wondering why everything was the same. What are the old configs? It should be 8. I think I want the huge meteors to be maybe 1 and 6. I think meteors are rare enough as they are. You should have like a bigger chance of getting the better meteors, I think. The smaller meteors are kind of lackluster. You should still be able to find them, but... area explosions sound true. Radius 256. Meteor griefing false. Scatter meteor griefing false. Is everything else the same? I think so. Academy Safari. Academy Safari, what is this? 10,000? If true, we'll use a spherical explosion instead of the vanilla cubical one. How far should meteors be rendered? Default 200. I'm gonna leave it at 200, see how that looks. Utex, are you still there? Utex. He stole my blocks. What did you do? Is that a shader thing? It's not a shader thing. Do you think it's the particle mod that I have? The sparkles mod? It's you. That's never you, Utex. It's me, and I'm sorry. The fall during the song was actually kind of sick. Yeah, let's see what these look now. Apparently the update made them look a lot smoother. Wow, that looks so much better! It's still a little jittery, but it didn't like... It didn't disappear. That looks so much better now. Oh, I hate that they can spawn and fly that far away from you. That looks amazing now. What are the plans with those? They're already in. They're little loot meteors. So you can't see them, but we have these custom items called meteoric chunks. And when you break them, they drop loot. Diamonds, netherite, silver, TMs, evo items, megastones, a lot of really cool shit. Down the line, we could also have them, like, summon Pokemon in with them as well. But no, this looks really good now. Is raw megastone meteor, I think, exists in this modpack? No. Holy fuck. That kind of scared the hell out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, interesting. It doesn't... What happens if it lands on you? Oh, don't worry. That's happened before. That has happened before. It can kill you. It can kill you. Is Zapdos in this mod? Yeah. I hate this bug. There's like a really weird thing where if you're in a world for too long, you like won't be able to use the Pokespawn command. I don't know why. That looks amazing now. Oh wait, sometimes they clip into the world pretty okay. Pokemon spawn disable. Oh, actually it might be. Oh yeah, it is. Good shot. I think I need to rejoin the world for it. Yeah, there's Zapdos then. In 1.4, we're gonna add a way for them to be obtained. I think, I talked about this last stream, but I think what I want to do is I want to add in... I want to add in legendary structures into the world. Not just the legendary summon items. I haven't talked to Abe about it and what he thinks, but I feel like having a mix between the two could be really cool. Like having some really rare structures that can summon legendaries in addition to the items that we have right now. He's on Galarian Zapdos. It's a cool looking bird. Oh, chat. Huge thing that Wutex did, by the way. Every summon legendary now will never despawn. So they're gonna spawn a lot closer to you, but they can't despawn now. So if you take a while to find it, you don't have to worry about it despawning after you summon it, if you can't find it right away. W Wutex, as always. Are all three forms of Lycanroc in this mod? Same for Mythics? No. Just for legendaries, just from the summon ones. What are the other Lycanroc forms? You're talking about like Galarian or no? What are the forms? Assyrian? No. Oh, Dusk. Duskmane? Dusk Fusion? Midnight? No, I guess not. Unless... No. I don't think so. They have to do it true for ability. Those aren't abilities, are they? Lycanroc isn't working properly? What do you mean not working properly? Time evolution equals dusk. Oh. Mm. No. Not getting a different forms. I wonder if that's a... I wonder if it's an issue between the multiple ones that we have. Like, I wonder if CCC or Mega Showdown have the different forms. But I don't think it should be getting overridden. Damn. there is a bigger problem at hand. Are these set to home in on you? Is that the issue? Do we have homing enabled on this shit? They're not even homing, they're just hitting me as often. Damn, they love me. There's a chance that Cloud Boots might not make their return for Season 3. Or we might need to redo the way that you get them. Or maybe remove like the really, really strong ones. Good riddance. Why do people hate... That's a natural response, by the way. Why do people hate fun? I love my Cloud Boosts. Okay, yeah, they're overpowered as fuck. But like... Just add motors. Stop trying to rage bait me, Wu-Tax. You do this every time it gets this late at night and you're in a Twitch chat. You're like prime rage baiting hours. I'm not falling for it. In what world is a motorcycle even remotely the same thing as what Cloud Boots do? I do agree that this combination with like the gliders and the Cloud Boots is crazy. Like being able to go this fast. But I mean, like, come on, it's so fun though. Yeah, it's stupid overpowered, but like, it's kind of fun though. Riding Pokemon should be more fun though. And I think they are. I think they are. Are you getting rid of them because they're OP'er for another reason? They're just way too strong. But I do really love them though. It's just my bias. I did make a mod pack. Okay, I can't talk about the Cloud Boost, dude. I'm way too biased. I'm way too biased. Chat, like... Look at this mod pack I made, bro. I've got Cloud Boost on the goddamn banner. Like... I'm too biased. I can't talk. I can't talk. I literally can't talk. I didn't know. Where do you think they came from? Why do you think I added them to the Star Academy? This mod's been my baby for years. The whole thing about movement is that you got Cloud Boost the second that you joined the game. It was in the starter kit. That was a random... No, it's like my favorite mod ever. I fucking love these things. So I brought them with me everywhere I've gone. What's up, car? Jarsville? Alright, bet. What do we eat today? I had fajitas. Some fire fajitas from a local spot near me. I haven't had dinner yet, though. What the heck? Should I be seeing particles? Oh. How come... That looks so good. Oh wait, that looks so good. Holy shit, you can actually see where it landed now. Oh, it looks so good. Good job, Utax. Thank you, dude. No way, no way. There's shiny? Or is it you? Is it you? I can't tell. Oh, no, it's the Happy Palm. Alright, I don't care that much. Is there a way to stop the culling? Honestly, it's good enough. It's good enough. These are old ones. New ones will work. Where is it? I mean, I noticed that one over there. There's another one that spawned, but where? Still gotta look around. Did it? That can happen? Oh, that is so ass. It looks kind of cool. Okay. That is cool. Makes sense. Yeah, it does. It does. I thought I got caught in the leaves, but that makes sense that I got caught in the trunk. This looks good though. They're smoky. I like it. Chat, W change? W addition? So these are all the old ones. Yeah, super cool, super cool. 5 minutes for Wu-Tang saved you 2 hours of work. Yep. 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 That's how it goes. It's usually how it goes. A lot of times I'll do something while he's asleep. Like I almost did with this. And then I tell him about it when he wakes up. And he's like, why didn't you just tell me to do this? I would have done it in like 5 minutes. And then I think about the time that I wasted. And I should just ask him first. And that's why the pack wouldn't exist without him. Can't wait for the learning Java arc. I might just take up baking instead. Make some banana bread. Dude, were you guys here for my bread making arc? I bought that fucking bread machine. I haven't touched that thing in like a year. I'm not even ashamed to say it. That was 100% a COVID purchase that I need to dust off and try again because I am fiending to make some sourdough bread. You think that would be less stressful? You've not experienced baking yet? I baked for like 2 years. Do you have a starter? No, but that's what I was gonna learn how to do. Damn, that looks ugly as fuck. Why does it just sit on top of the ground now? Why do you have a helmet on? What is this thing? Oh, it's hair. Do you guys like that you can... Do you guys like that you can just see it Like it just sits on the ground sometimes now. It's probably fine. I'll say it's probably better for like people to be able to find it. Like better that way. All right, W update. Let's see. Safari meteors are, what are they? What all do we do? They're more visible, they track better, and they smoke. Smokier and more visiblier. It's good update, it's good update. Banger update. I'll warn you about the smell every 3 to 7 days when you make it from scratch. I was retching every new feeding. Is it a bad smell though? Or is it a sourdough smell? It's gotta be a sourdough smell, right? So I do love the smell of bread. And I do love the smell of sourdough. Would not mind my house smelling like that for a week. What's the difference between the regular and the special meteors? Now the special ones are less common. Oh, the special ones just had a higher chance of having the... Oh, you're so right. I need to change that. Thank you for reminding me. So special meteors are the ones that have the fabulous chunk inside of them. So before the update, I think they were spawning more frequently than the other ones, like it was inversed. Chance of spawning a special meteor structure in a certain size category, for example, the meteor cat meteor. Maybe 1 in 3? Let's do 1 in 3. And I'll change the frequency back to, I believe it was 10,000. Sweet. When you first make your star, it can smell like acetone. Oh, lovely. It's a battle of bacteria fighting, so rotten trash plus mold. Day 8 on, went to the good and yeasty bread smell. Oh. Yeah, Schmatty, we fixed that. Did see that, did fix it. Sorry about the trouble. Thanks for letting me know, though. Oh, it's so funny that it's like smoky while you're mining it. Oh yeah, wait, Wutex, are you still here? Oh shoot, wait, should we do this now or in a different update? Should this be a different update? Wutex, I was thinking about making an item like this, but as a starter kit item that said like, welcome to the academy. And then I don't know if it'd be possible, but you know how the button down here runs like a command or whatever? Would it be possible to have the button run the, or like bring up your starter UI? because cobblemon's weird. It's not the summary command. This isn't where your starter would pop up. It's like a different menu, even though it's the same keybind. I thought it would be kind of cute if when you joined in, you got like a little letter from the academy saying like, welcome to the academy, and then there was a button underneath that's like, pick your starter here. I don't know how difficult that would be though. Honestly, it doesn't even need to have the button. I was just thinking of making just this item, but like a little different. Would it auto open the letter? No, I think, oh wait. Should it auto open the letter? No, probably not. I think people can right click it to open it. I don't love the idea of like locking people into a menu as soon as they join a world. And I think we couldn't do that anyway, because if we added it in with the starter kit command, it would give it to people who are already in the world, which wouldn't be that big of a deal, but I wouldn't want people like already in a playthrough to get like a little pop-up on a join. I think just having them open it on their own would be fine. Nobody will click the item, honestly. It's, what do you mean? You start off with a lot of stuff? No, you don't. You start off with nothing. You don't get all those items until you pick a starter. The only things you get when you start right now is just the glider in your offhand. But your hotbar is completely clear. You'd get the envelope like right in your hand. Yeah. First time Shatter tuning in here. So you mentioned the form changing items being introduced in Gym Loot. Does it include the Ash Cabinet for Esker Ninja? Yep, it does. Yeah, so the form changing items are, I'll show you. Blue and red orb, DNA splicer, rusted sword and shield, prism bottle, reigns of unity, Presidia flower, wellspring mask, cornerstone mask, and hearthflame mask. Chryseus core, adamant crystal, lustrous globe, ash cap, Deoxys meteorite, reveal glass, and furfur upgrade. So I can't wait until we add like the trainers and dens and like our own dungeon system and the gyms. Oh, loot's gonna be spread out so much better. It's gonna be such a better gameplay experience. I can't wait. You check the missing legends out. Oh yeah. Let me do that. So what do I need to do for them? Change the key item in the data pack to missing legends item. Oh, do I have to do that for all of them? The air in the gym layer is quite bad, not much. Yeah, listen, I love the Rad Gyms mod. Like, that's why I added it in the first place. I thought it looked amazing. It's just so difficult to make a gym mod that does all of that so well. And I think Rad Gyms does a lot, like, pretty well or decent. But there's a lot of room for improvement. I think because of how much we want to do, we're probably going to retire from Rad Gyms and introduce our own gym system for Season 3. Like, Cobblemon Academy 2.0 update. Not for, like, a reason that Rad Gyms isn't good. It is a great mod. But we just want to do a lot different that would be like big changes to Rad Gyms that we don't even know if the mod developer would want to add. And like some custom stuff for like our servers and shit like that. But yeah, it is a great mod. I do really love it. So I'm not sure if it's a bug, but you can place plushies in the gyms when they usually don't allow placement or destruction. Oh, really? Oh, that's weird. Can you break them after you place them? You can't? Wait, what? Oh no. Wait. Wait, I can't place it down. How'd you place it? I'm clicking on the leave block or leave box. Oh shit. You had the plushie in your hand when you were leaving the gym. Oh my god, wait, you got it from the loot and you... That's so tragic. Oh my god, you got it from the loot and then you immediately lost it. Can you do that with any block? Maybe... You can do that with any block? Interesting. Oh no. Oh no. I have a... Alright. So you can go into a gym... Place down a healing machine if you wanted to. Oh, I'm still in a battle. But you can't interact with it. Wait, not all is lost. You can't interact with that. W mod. Can you interact with the PC? Is there a chance all hope isn't lost? Oh, that clicked through it. Wait. You can't interact with the PC either. Honestly, not a big deal. What if you waste someone in without entering a gym key? Can you break blocks then? No. It's the whole dimension. I think. Whose fucking Corona is this? Is this catchable? Wait, no, this has gotta be like a bug. Okay. Yeah, the gym leader. Yeah, no. Yeah, gym leader. But you can't catch it though. You can battle it. That's so funny. Oh, it flees you. It pushes you out of the gym if you flee a battle? That's sick. Yeah, I stopped battled. Yeah. It's possible to completely block off the gym exit block so the players are trapped. I mean, you're not trapped. You can just go fight a trainer and then lose. And they'll kick you out. Or I guess flee the battle too. Yeah, it's not that bad. A little weird that you can place blocks. I think the plushie thing kind of sucks. Or like, losing a block, but at least it's not abusable. Yeah, you can waste them out too if you have one. When you forfeit the battles, you can stay and rematch. Yeah. Yeah. I don't hate that because we changed it to where Pokemon can't passively heal or revive anymore. So even if you did forfeit, you can't re-heal your team if you don't have healing items. So you'd at least have to spend healing items and revives to try again. I think that's okay. It's a little noob and novice friendly if people wanted to do that, even though most people probably don't even know that's how it works. It's not like that big. It's not that big of a deal. Can players trade in the gym? Maybe. Oh yeah, they probably can. This is like the territory of if you do this though, you're just kind of a butt. And if we saw people doing it on like our public servers, we'd probably just like ban them for a day or something, or like warn them not to do it. If you'd want to do that with friends, like I guess you could, but like just don't. Just be chill. Yeah, gyms aren't even that hard. Like, it's not a big deal, I don't think. It'd be cool if you guys can make backpack upgrades for like a PC upgrade or ball refiller. Ball refiller does exist. There's like a deposit upgrade with sophisticated backpacks that like refill your inventory, and you can just have it for like a Pokeball. So you can do that. PC upgrade will be kind of cool. That would be fun. Wutax, sorry, I'll do the Missing Legends thing now. My bad, King. The So you say it needs to be for all of these, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. So text for our own editions. Can we change it to? Oh, I guess not for the old. Wait. Wait, is this gonna fuck up the old items? It wouldn't, right? Wait, where did? Oh, I need to change this. Oh, right, that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, it's Minecraft now. Oh, wait. Oh, you changed it to Minecraft now by default. So wait, Wutax, are you here? Do these items remain the same? Like if people had the mod ID in the legendary items config? If someone had like a thunderous reveal glass before, they'll still have it, right? There's a common box link that gives you a portable PC you can have as a trinket. Yeah, I thought about adding that, but there was no way to stop that from happening in gyms, and I felt like depending on where you use it could be abusable, so I didn't include it. Keep the old names the same, otherwise they'll disappear. Oh, so like these ones should not have this in front of it. Let's just stay like this. In the legendary house config. Oh, okay. I did need to do this though, right? Like add, what's it called? The missing legends prefix to here. Or did I not need to do this either? I did, okay. Sorry for the million questions, just don't want to mess anything up. So can I do Academy for these new ones? Because they haven't technically been added in yet. Sweet. Alright, cool. These need to be in for the custom ones. Like this? Is there anywhere else that would need it? Looks good. Do I need to change the resource pack then? I would need to, right? Like the beads and stuff have to go, or the 4 new items would need to go in the Academy directory. Move 4 new ones, sorry, but. Models item. I need to change the lang file. Need to restart the game. Alright, bud. Do you need to change the lang file though? It will change once you restart anyway. Heard? Heard? Sounds good. Yeah, chat, for context, we're adding 4 new items, 4 new summon items for the, what are they called? Legendary Ruins? The Paldea Ruin legendaries? Those guys? So they're going to be obtainable now? Looks great. Thank you, Utax. Yeah, it's look great. Thanks, dude. Oh, I need to fix the description for them. I wonder why those got fucked up. Utex, so these need to be a different ID here? It shouldn't, because the title works. The dot turned into a colon. Really? Because the title works, but the description doesn't. Look at the string in the description, it has a colon, use that. Oh, I see. What are you working on? I'm working on the 1.4 update for Cobblemon Academy. We're adding a bunch of new legendary summon items in this update, so I'm trying to get them to look pretty. Perfect. Oh. They all need to be fixed. Can do that. Program a lot? Not really. Not really. I just know my way around a config file and data pack file. Mostly working with JSONs. So these all need to be changed. And double check the ruin items too. Do they need to be changed? Yeah, they do. Good job. Thank you. Okay, so you guys can tell me if you think that this is good or not. Oh shit, I need to redo this.
PeteZahHutt, great dev work so far. The season was so much fun to watch.
Thank you, Jules. Appreciate 38. Thank you so much. Okay, so these 9 up here are brand new, as well as these 4 down here. Woshin spawns in the old growth spruce taiga and redwoods. Tinglu spawns in swamp biomes. Chimpao spawns in freezing biomes. And Chiyu spawns in Silsun Valley, Infernal Holt, and volcanic biomes. I think it's a good spread. I think it's a good place for all these guys.
Nice.
Hey Taurus, thanks for the 21. Appreciate you. Yeah, so like Chiyu. It is Beads of Ruin, right? Beads of Ruin for Chiyu. I think I might need to change something because this isn't working. Is it in here? Or no, what? Data packs. Academy Beads of Ruin. Academy Beads of Ruin. No, it should work. Something about this is making them not spawn now. Or not work. Let's try a different one. Old Growth Spruce Taiga. Okay, so these aren't working. Do the base ones work though? Or sunflower plants? Aren't the items working? Does it need the prefix? Is that the problem? What's up, Nessa? No, it's not bad. Someone changed me to the find or replace all. Yeah, I have the prefix like Wutex told me to. It doesn't seem like that makes a difference because I removed it and it's still not spawning. I wonder why though. Is there an error? Oh, the item's correct. Oh, it wouldn't be showing up if the item was wrong. It's just not spawning it. Is right click spawn enabled? Mm-hmm. Right click is enabled. That's so weird. It's the right key item. So what I was thinking is it's just not recognizing that it's the right item, but this wouldn't be showing up if it didn't. Like if I take this out of my inventory and check again, I think when this updates, whenever that'll be, this would disappear. Rainbow works perfectly and no crashes have done multiple tier 1 to 7 raids, even with the data packs that add legendaries and such. Is it sick? I haven't even tried the mod yet. Is it really fun? I want to load it up so badly, but I don't want to start on that until I get this out. Really sick to be honest, and they're kind of rare. Hmm. I wonder. I think. That's either way. It was the label Rainbow Wing, and on the Rainbow Feathering game. Oh yeah, it's just the name of it. The ID is Rainbow Wing, so it works. It's just called Rainbow Feather for some reason. Like 1 every 200 blocks or so. That's really common. I wonder. What Rainbow is this? I'll show you guys. It's this one. It's called Common Raid Dens. We're going to be adding this in a future update. It's been in development for a while. It's basically what we wanted from raids. Like back in season 1 when we first talked about it, it's like perfect. It spawns these little crystals around the. I'll just show you the video. And do a better job explaining. Let me find it. It's not an official video, but someone made a video showcasing it that does a pretty good job. Really cool. Wotex. Yeah, it seems to be broken. The item is correct, like it's identifying it correctly. So like Ho is spawning in the nav, or it was when I was down here. Or when I was thinking the correct biome. But actually right-clicking it doesn't spawn it at all. Yeah, raids I think are something that like people can spend hours on if it's balanced correctly. What I'm wondering though is, I mean, we'll play around with it a lot. There's a thing I think with this mod where you can require an item before you're able to enter it, and I wonder if the higher tier raids should be gated behind an item. So like maybe tiers 1 through 5 are free to enter as often as you want to, but in order to get like an entrance into tier 6 or 7, you need a pass, like a raid pass. Chat, how does it work in the mainline Pokemon games? Because raids I think are fairly new, right? Last like couple generations. Can you enter into any raid like free of any items just whenever you want? Or are there limitations in the game too? Raids are just free. Do you guys like that they're free? Have you played the games? Does it feel good that way? The max level is capped per reset. What does that mean? What's that mean? No way to retroactively regenerate chunks already generated spawn the raid coasters, right? I don't think so. Maybe people were talking about that in the Discord, that you have to go into new land for them to be findable. You could do a tier system where you need an item from the previous tier to access. I don't think I'd want to make it that linear. Because I feel like the tiers are already progression locked by just the strength of your team. You know what I mean? I think if you're playing for a while but ignore raids, you shouldn't be forced to do lower difficulty raids if you can already take on like tier 4 or 5. The only gripe I have is I wish raids randomly spawn instead of it being loaded in new chunks. Yeah, I was looking at that too, and I think I agree with you. Because I don't love the idea of people being able to set like waystones or something next to raid crystals and just hop in them whenever they want to. I feel like that could be a nightmare on servers. If they just randomly appeared, I think that'd be kind of cool. But I also haven't tried it, so maybe that's not, maybe I wouldn't be down for that. Maybe the way it works is good. I don't know. You only get 1 6-star raid. Static spawn does definitely take a lot of fun of it, not gonna lie. One problem I have with the current system is how quick it is to get a Pokemon to level 100 and how common EXP candies and rare candies are. Are you talking about in this mod pack? Oh, you are. Yeah, I was thinking. I talked about this yesterday. But I was thinking about making a change where we like cut the amount of rare candies and XP candies that you find inside of chests and upping the amount of experience that you get from catching and defeating Pokemon in the wild. I also agree that I don't love how prevalent XP candies are in chests. That was my fuck up. The Pokemon levels are way too low to naturally train. Like the value right now, or the level of Pokemon in the wild? Hey, Wutex, I'll test in a second. Might as well WoW for low Pokemon. It's like 60 for 70 year legendary. Mm-hmm. Honestly, might be a hot take. I don't like how easy it is to get to level 100 in this game. I think... Because what benefit do you get from being level 100? Not a ton, right? You just end up getting a higher level... Like, you can do higher level gyms. And shit like that. I feel like getting to level 70 or 80 playing somewhat casually is good. But I think to get to like level 100, you should be required to put in some kind of grind time. Like more than in right now, you know? So I think if you did have to kinda... Well, when we add stuff like raid dens, our own like dungeon system, trainers as well too, maybe we can have candies be more... We'll probably have candies be more like findable through them. Maybe at that point even take rare candies and XP candies out of chests almost entirely. Not completely, but like reduce it by a lot. So that way if you want to level, like you're incentivized to battle NPCs and other objectives. So that way if you want to level your Pokemon to level 100, fighting raid dens, fighting dungeons, gyms, and stuff like that is your best way to do it. So you like get up to level 60, 70 through, I don't know, overworld fighting, trainer fighting, stuff like that. But then if you really want to level up your Pokemon, maybe doing it through like dens and stuff and grinding that gameplay is the way to get to level 100. I don't know. Chat, I've realized something. I'm pretty shit at balancing. I'm really fucking bad at balancing games and mod packs. I've not figured it out yet. So I'm not gonna try and do this on my own. I'm definitely gonna ask for some other outside advice on this. Because I'm not... I think I'm good at other things. Not good at game balance. That's something I gotta work on. No offense to... No, I know. It's okay. No offense taken. I did a really shit job of balancing for Star Academy. I feel like if I had a little bit more at my disposal, like if I had raid dens, dungeons, like more tools to work with, I'd probably be able to nail things down a little better. Because right now there's not a lot of things to get loot from other than looting, really. Like there's just not enough in the game, I don't think. How do you guys feel about the meteors? The loot that you get from meteors? Because I did balance the meteor loot. And I feel like I kind of did a good job with the meteors. I feel like they're exciting. Could maybe be like a little bit more exciting, like the loot could get a little buffed. But I thought that it was nice that meteors are a good way to get like megastones, money, like a lot of money that way. Right now, all I can do to make money is loot the Ender Pilgrim. Yeah, it's just there's not enough in the game right now. There's not enough features at the moment. They could use a little buff. Getting megastones are a pain to get. I wish I could hear them coming down. That'd be kind of cool, yeah. Hearing them coming down. Why not Pixelmon? Pixelmon's outdated. Cobblemon is so much better than Pixelmon is right now. And it's only getting better because it's open source. Pixelmon was good, but those 3D models are kind of ugly, not gonna lie. It's hard because OP things are fun. And you like to grind like all the Ball Hunter runs, so it's a big spectrum. I think another thing is I just don't play a lot of other games. Like, if you think about the, like, RPG aspects, and even a little bit of, like, roguelike aspects of Pokemon, and, like, cobblemon, I don't play a lot of other games to base references off of, you know? True hop on Val. You weren't here 3 hours ago when I said that I was down to hop on Val and then immediately regretted it. So I don't want to hop on Valorant. I'm still reeling over the fact that I broke up with TFT. And it's probably going to take me a couple of years to get over her. I miss her dearly, but she's way too toxic for me. And the more I grow distant, the more I realize that I'm better off without her. But I still think about her at night. Yeah, also, I hate playing on older versions of Minecraft, so the fact that coblemon's out for the newest version is really great. I don't want to play on 1.16.5 anymore. The meteors seem cool, however, it's hard to see how much they give since I can only run it once a day and get like 2-ish meteors. That's good that you're getting about 2 per day. That's what I wanted it to be. But I think what I'm hearing is that we can buff the meteors a little bit. Maybe a decent bit. No one gets balancing correct right off. It's only after testing with others that it starts to show what needs to be buffed or nerfed. Yeah, I don't want to knock myself too much because I've only really tried to balance twice. Once for Star Academy and once for this. I'll get better at it, I'm sure. One thing that would be nice is getting daily repeatable quests for some of the quest tables. Since the dailies right now just give rewards or cards. I talked about this last stream. What would you guys think about a bingo? So imagine a 5x5 bingo board. So 25 different objectives. And it would reset maybe every few days. Like every few days you get a new bingo card. And the more lines that you complete in your bingo card, the better rewards you would get until you eventually complete it. If you did complete it, then you get like crazy good rewards. I think that'd be really cool, and I would love if that was the thing for season 3. Because I love dailies. I love a reason to log in. Maybe not every day, but at least every couple of days. So I think having a dynamic challenge like that every maybe 3 or 4 days, or hell, maybe even a week could be really, really good. Longer time slows FOMO. I don't think you should be trying to grind out like hours and hours and hours to complete one. I think like every few days would be nice so that you don't feel like you need to log in each day to get it. Season 3 would need to last a bit longer. Season 3 just needs more content. That's the thing. Like, Season 2, we keep saying that it ended too early. I think it ended right where it should have. Because I think if people were on for a week longer, there wouldn't have been a lot more to do. People were already kind of getting fatigued of looting, and there's not too much else to the pack right now. So I think it was a perfect timing. It ended just soon enough for people to want more still. And by the time that they get more around like January, there will be so much more to do. Like with the raid dens, for example, like if we balance it correctly, I think raid dens are something you can spend 4 hours a day on if you really wanted to focus down raids like hard. Because I played on I don't know if you guys know Mythical SMP, Mythical Cobblemon, Poke Ninja, that team. I played on them for a few seasons, and raids were something that they added pretty early on. It's like one of the core gameplay things that they've had for a while, and they're fun. Like, I had some hype moments trying to defeat one, like, really tough raid for, like, an hour and a half. That was just for one raid. I think if we were able to do something like that, that'd be incredible. Weekly would be ideal for me. Engagement farming is no fun. A game designed to force you to come back because of a miserable grind isn't as good as a game being good enough to come back on its own merit. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. That's the big reason why for the dailies, for the gym keys and the booster packs, I made the objectives very easy. So if you did want to log in like every 8 hours to complete them, they would only take you 5 to 10 minutes at most. And they're also objectives that you don't even need to like pay attention to. You can just complete them in passive, like while you're playing. I guess not the gym key ones because you need to actually submit those. But like for the booster packs, you could just never look at the quests and just get those on your own. Because you'll just complete those objectives over time as you're playing. But yeah. Because I'm thinking like for the bingo thing, you'll probably end up completing bingo squares without even looking at the bingo board. And then you can check the bingo board if you wanted to like focus down lines to get more loot. Because yeah, I really like systems where you don't have to focus on an objective for you to get all the benefits from it. Like obviously you would need to look at the bingo board if you wanted to complete it, but if you never paid attention to it at all, you could still get a few rewards from it just in passive. And that just means more loot for you while being able to focus on other things. Because that's the other thing too. You can't overload the player with too many things to do. Because then they're just going to feel overwhelmed and always left out of something. So like raid dens are a thing where they're very instant, they're very direct. You have to do raid dens if you want to get the stuff from them. But if there's ways to obtain the things that you get from raid dens outside of the dens, so it's not the only place to get them, then I think that's good. I like when gameplay features or gameplay directions. Damn, really? 2 in 1 stream? I like when you can focus down like items or whatever you're looking for by doing something, but you're not required to go there to get it. Grandpa ass looking Pokemon. Is there a way to use both Medusa and Crystal Method in this cob breeding mod, or is that a cob breeding pro? What's cob breeding pro? Wu-Tax fixed! Wu-Tax, what'd you do? Should I be concerned, or is it chill? Sweet though. Thank you, Wu-Tax. Is there a documented loot table for where and what systems loot is obtained from? This could help massively for balancing those gameplay aspects. There's kind of one through the quest system. I guess like for the Safari meteor, I could clarify a bit more of what it gives. I do think documentation like that would be really good to have when we add more systems. Because right now, you mostly get everything through looting chests. But yeah, that might be nice. Because like we have gyms that do give some special loot. Not unique, but like some special loot. I guess actually the form swapping items, those are obtained from gym loot and Safari meteors strictly. Like only those two spots. Yeah, that'd be a good thing to add in. You're right. Some kind of guide on how to be able to get those things. Probably what to focus on. Could be like a... Yeah, could be a good page. Maybe could like add it to the gym loot here. Maybe add it to like the Safari world here. Like just add a little bit that says here's what you can get from these. The same with a bit more customizability. It allows people to set it up so breeding is more similar to games like PokeMMO. Oh, is it a different mod? Looting chest is intuitive though. It's like in general, I could get anything from these, but from a player's perspective, if they want a system that they could focus on, specifically narrow in on certain loot drops they want, then it would help guide the player experience. I agree. I like that looting chest is really varied. I don't like how overpowered it is. Like, I don't want it to be the main way of getting every single thing. But I think looting chests in the overworld should remain as like a... You can get anything in the game from these. Most everything. But it's not going to be the best way to do it. But if you find like a good dungeon in the overworld, it's still worth like pillaging, you know? It's a different mod. Ooh. A Modrith link. Same as cod breeding, but with more features and geared toward competitive. More user-friendly interface adds competitive features for more advanced breeding mechanics and includes new options to determine the gender of the egg using dyes. What the fuck? Improved tooltip interface with detailed information about the breeding process and beautiful design, including type, timer, and name. New breeding method called competitive that mimics mechanics found in competitive breeding games like PokeMMO. The offspring inherits traits based on the parent's genetic data. Parents are consumed? We can't add this. You know how many people are gonna breed and they're gonna be like, what happened to my Ditto? I think I remember seeing this and reading this and saying, fuck no. I think I've seen this mod before. And saw that this is a thing and said, there's no way we're adding that. Well, to ask what the current goal is for the Safari catch Pokemon requirement. Since it's like 300 Pokemon, at which point the reward feels a bit lackluster. Okay, no sarcasm here. The reward is you get a really sick sporty outfit. Do you think that's worth it though? I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of sick. But I don't know. It's more like, hey, you grinded out this much or played for this long, here's a cool cosmetic. Does it imply in the normal cow breeding mod, traits from eggs are completely random? I think they are. Yeah, they're random, aren't they? The traits that you get from breeding? Or wait, when you say traits, what do you mean? Not nature, right? Does that imply like nature, IVs, like all that? Unless you destiny not. Ability and stuff. Okay, new question completely. Do you guys like the cob breeding system that we have in the pack? I like it. And I think most people in the SMP liked it. It's exactly like normal Pokemon. Yeah, it's good, right? It's fine. Well, I don't think it's crazy cool or anything, but it's good, right? Reminded that Pokemon MMO is not an official Pokemon game, and therefore most people like I will not know the breeding mechanics. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I saw that page and saw that there were like 6 different chapters, and I just did not care enough to read through all of it. I think it's okay if some things are a little more casual. Sorry, Zelia. I don't mean to like be throwing this at you like 50 different days, like still talking about your suggestion. But I do think it's like I like that you brought up this like more complex thing because I like talking about if it should be more complex or if it's good where it is. I think it's good where it is. It's good for casuals, people who don't know a lot about Pokemon, or even people who play a lot. But yeah. What's up, Bracken? The 6 heavy fossils help with breeding a lot. Yeah. Chat, the fossils are going to get a whole rework. When Abe and I were talking about it, we both thought that doing something similar to how like Pokerogue does their eggs, like with the different tiers, could be really fun. Because fossils right now are fun and exciting, which I think is good, but they're way too fucking broken. And kind of, there's not much to them. We want to keep the same amount of excitement that you can get from them right now, like with the, like for example, let's take like from the SMP like Jody, right? Jody hadn't played cobblemon before, completely new to it, right? I think completely, I don't know if completely new to Pokemon, but not that versed in Pokemon, at least from what I think I heard. Jody's first shiny fossil she got was a Calyrex. Or no, was it Calyrex? No, not Calyrex. Spectrier, I think. No. Last year. There we go. Her first fossil she got was a Glastrier. And like everybody in her chat was freaking out. She's like, what are you guys freaking, what? Obviously she loved like how it looked, but she didn't realize that she pulled like a legendary in her first fossil. Like that's fucking awesome. I love that that's a thing. I don't like thinking, oh, we need to make them so much more difficult or like so much rarer to get that. Like I think in a way we do need to, but I want to keep the same level of hype that you can get from that kind of pull, right? So a better system. Just got to figure out how to make it as exciting. Wait a minute. Infernal Halt. Why is this one not working? Is it possible the Academy ones are broken? Is that my bad? Wutex, are you still here? Or are you... Are you Hongshu, me? The series on pause? Or why do people not play it anymore? It ended. The S&B ended. We had a final tournament a week ago? A little under a week ago? It was short, but it was good. All of us are really happy with how it went. It was leagues better than Star Academy, and that's all I can fucking be thankful for. More to modpack tweaking settings? Yeah, so I'm going to be doing workshopping stuff. Basically, okay, so chat, here's my plan for the next like 6 months. Okay. Because I was working on Cobblemon Academy for like since March. I just wasn't streaming a lot, so you didn't really know. We got the public server coming up soon. And I'm probably going to be streaming a lot of that. Working on it, playing on it, that kind of thing. And we're working towards season 3, like the SMP, happening around January. That's the goal right now, at the very loose time frame. Between now and January is going to be me doing a lot of streams of me adding in features. Got an ad break. Is there an ad going? Fuck me. There's an ad right when I was... Man, can't do shit in this house. That time was perfect. God damn it. You know, back when I used to stream frequently, I used to keep my dashboard up so I knew when ads were gonna happen. I gotta learn how to stream again. I figure out why. Lose 1,000 times better in this update versus Star Academy. I hated the random levels and random IVs in almost every chest. What I don't like the current version is having to search for matches 24/7. Yeah. Yeah, the matches are kind of... Yeah. Don't love them. They're a little too strong. Would honestly be okay with nerfing them again. But I'm not gonna stress about it too much. We're gonna overhaul everything over the next couple of months. But all done here. Alright. Here's the plan. Let me draw this out for y'all. I'll draw a calendar. What month is it? September. We're going far into this bitch. Alright. Here's the plan. We are here. This is where we are. January. Season. My poor fucking drawing tablet gathering dust right now looking at this shit. Oh my god. I have a drawing tablet. Season 3 is happening here. Juna skipped? I need to go back to school, dude. Holy fuck. You guys can read that, right? Cobb Academy, yep. Cool. Good. I'm glad. Is it over already? Mm-hmm. You can tell where I'm running out of mouse space. So January is going to be the Season 3 of Common Academy and the 2.0.0 update to the mod pack. Between now and then... Let's see. It's 24th. October? I'm going to say October. Public server. Lots of mod pack updates. Dude, I hope my future wife is watching this. Lots of mod pack updates and work on season 3. That's a butterfly. Dude, the pixels in between these two letters are doing fucking God's work right now. In between now and January, we're going to be doing a ton of work for the mod pack and also working on season 3. So like the trainers getting added, the raid dens, we might not save those for the 2.0.0 update. Those might just happen between now and then. Like it might drop in the mod pack in like October, November, something. We're just going to keep putting out updates to the mod pack, trying to basically shape it to be better than it is right now. January, when season 3 drops, that's going to be a 2.0.0 update. We're using the same mod pack, but it's going to be like a major update where you're going to have like new worlds. You're basically going to be asked to start over. Progression is going to be different. Items are going to change. Mods are going to be swapped in and out, that kind of thing. It's going to be a whole new mod pack almost. Before then, obviously, is going to be the Hook server, probably next month. And then sometime in 2026. That's Mew. New secret project. So we're going to be doing something totally different from Cobblemon that you guys will hear about later. That I'm really excited for. But basically... Yeah, Digimon, yeah. Basically, my Twitch stream is going to be probably dev work for the next, like, year. I'm sorry in advance, but I genuinely love this shit, so it is what it is. It's just going to be all, like, dev work and stuff. I'll miss speedrunning. Toby, you're like 3 years late. One of the TFT streams on the schedule? Oh. About that. I don't know, maybe we can try out the new set. But I definitely am not going to sign up for the bootcamp again. At least not this next one. Just because I already feel kind of bad that I barely played last time. And I don't want to sign up and potentially take someone's spot. Like someone that really wants to play when I don't even know if I'm going to enjoy it. So I think until I get a really big love for TFT again, I probably won't sign up for the boot camps. Because, yeah. This boot camp was just really bad timing. I legitimately had 0 time to play in it because I had to work on Cobblemon Academy. But also, I wasn't really liking TFT that much, so there wasn't that drive either. It is what it is. The current size didn't click for me. It doesn't click for me either. Oh no, I thought it looked really good on paper. But I think the majority consensus is that people think it's a pretty mid set. I haven't loved a TFT set since set 13. The Arcane set is my favorite set they've ever put out. I loved that set so much. The last two haven't really done it for me. I don't know. Wait, somebody are gonna nerf the netherite glider. My self-hosted server can't handle them. I can show you how to remove the item. And just say, fuck the people who bought it. Sorry, server can't handle it, GG. Talk to me if you want to get a refund. Are you gonna look into changing around some Safari spawns? I was gonna do that today. For this update. I want to test fishing. I think adding fishing into Safari would be kind of nice. I don't know if it works though. But we could try it. I need to make dinner, I'm starving. I thought somebody leaving for half an hour and making dinner, and then coming back and continuing stream. I've been trying to meal prep a little bit, but I haven't done any meal prepping for this week, so I need to make dinner from scratch. Has the restore code been an elegant way to update a server to a new version of a modpack without breaking the current world gen? It shouldn't. Like, this update that I'm putting out right now shouldn't break anything. Shouldn't break your world, shouldn't, like, remove anything or change the world gen. Unless you're talking about a 2.0 update. Is that what you meant? Or what are you talking about? The 2.0 update? Yeah, the 2.0 update will be... start everything from scratch. Things will probably break. Can you please fix the mic it's peaking? Jazz, my mic peaking? I don't think so. Is the audio peaking at all? I don't think I've ever had a peaking problem with this microphone before. The chatter has audio issues? Audio issues on your own end is very rare. Sounds fine to me. Are you balancing the loot for servers or for solo play, by the way? I'm trying to make these updates lean more towards solo play. And then server hosts can change their own odds themselves. I think originally, and like how it is right now, stuff is balanced a little bit more for multiplayer. Like I think legendaries are way too rare. So I'm trying to lean the updates to be more for single player. Will Candy Island be added in 1.4? We're not adding Candy Island to the mod pack. That shit killed any hope of progression that server had left in it in like an hour. Do you guys see all the fucking loot that got added in? Dude, we added in tier 10 chests. It wasn't a myth. Toast was right. The SSS loot was there all along. But we can't add that to the main pack. It'd kill progression for people. Candy Island's too good. Would it be possible to erase other separate config files? Yeah, Zilly, that's the problem. I'd have to release a ton of different versions. Like, here's one for 2 to 4, here's one for like 4 to 10. And everybody's experience would be different. Everybody would want different things. And it would be a lot of fucking work that I just don't have the time for. It's already like a little bit of work having to put out like server files as well and shit. It's not that much work. But like putting out multiple different versions, it's too much, I think. I was heavily disappointed when I traveled to 69. You know what it reminds me of? I don't know how many old heads in here might have any idea what I'm talking about. Probably nobody. Back before I bought Minecraft, when I was like 13, 14, maybe younger, I was watching Syndicate. And he was doing a Minecraft Let's Play. And in one of his episodes, he spawned into his world and like woke up from his bed and then walked outside. Not Minecraft Project, way earlier, I think. He started the episode off by walking outside of his bed and he like turned around and looked down in like a plains biome and he saw this, there was just this giant destroyed ship. I'm talking like 500 by 5. The thing was huge. And he told everybody that it was a super rare 1 in 10,000 chance of happening in your world. And it was like the craziest thing ever that he actually had it happen in his world. Ultra super rare, crash down, rare loot, shipwreck, spawn. Some crazy shit like that. I ran to my parents. Oh wait, no, I think this is before I bought Minecraft. Or no, this is after I bought Minecraft. No, I'd already bought Minecraft at this time. Dude, I must have been making new single player worlds with that world seed that he released over and over for weeks. I would spend like 2 hours a night on Minecraft just regenning that world seed over and over again. Like, I'm gonna get it. I gotta get it. This is gonna be the one I finally get the world spawn. I finally get the shipwreck spawn. Now, obviously, that motherfucker lied to impressionable little 14-year-old me. And I'm sure to many others had them just as fooled that there was no sunken ship. There was no crash down ship, rare chance 10,000 spawn. It was just pre-built. It didn't exist. And it took me years until I went back and thought about it again. And I realized that I've been duped. I didn't know back then. I tried for weeks. Legitimately weeks. Spent a spare time. Never got it. And I never realized at that age, I just thought I was unlucky. It wasn't until years later that I realized, oh my god, he played me for a fool. I was thinking, damn, we're doing the same exact shit. There's probably so many people that are playing the modpack right now, going to 69,000 by 69,000, thinking, I just didn't roll the seed. I gotta restart. I gotta play over again. It's gonna be there this time. Candy Island, man. Fucking Candy Island, dude. It's gotta be there. Maybe it's not in every world. Maybe I gotta play in the Academy world. Maybe we gotta play on the academy seed for it to be there. Yeah, just so you guys know, the structure came from this mod. Yggdrasil. And this is the Candy Island mod. Really, really, really cool mod, but it overhauls a lot of stuff. So we didn't end up using it. But I had kept this mod in like a bookmark for a while, and when we were thinking about like a really cool one-off structure to like kind of end the series with, or not really end the series because it had been there from the start. People were doubting that island was there from since day one. Nobody found it. It's not to say it was active. Should someone had found it on day one, I'm not saying they would have been able to get all that loot on day one, but it was there since day one. But yeah. When John went through, that was so funny. Fucking tuning into John's stream and he's like going through all of the mod, like going through all the mods, looking at all the structures, trying to find it. Maybe that's why I was talking about your mic whenever you say something with an S, etc. I wouldn't call it peaking, but I wouldn't say it's uncommon wrong. Like the plosives and stuff. Syllabants. I'm so self-conscious about the microphone. I need to fix my audio. I don't like it. It's too harsh. I think I can just change some stuff in my preamp and processor and compressor and not have to ditch this microphone, but I was also thinking about just trying out the SM7B and seeing how it sounds. So I think the SM7B is a little bit less abrasive. I think it's a little bit more smooth. I don't know. Alright, anyway. I think the force spawning is fixed for the Myths and the Legends items, but I think it's broken for the Academy items. I don't know if it's my fault or not. Yeah, these are broken. I think I might end stream. Can't believe I got all dolled up earlier just for my camera to not work today, dude. Such a rough life. Good night.
I'll see you tomorrow.